Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, Gerardo. Good morning. Good morning. So, traders, happy Friday. Thank you for the sound test. Welcome to the final trading day of the week. It's a fantastic Friday, and we are getting into it on this jobs numbers Friday morning with the markets getting ready to get started. So, let us get ready, get prepared, and close out the week, the first trading week of the month on a high. So let's get into it. Let's start by saying good morning to those of you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube and those of you following along. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for contributing to this community. And just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And as we continue to grow as a community. And to those of us in the room, welcome to you all. Happy New Year. I was told yesterday I'm allowed to say it up to 3 months, sorry, 3 weeks into January, not 3 months. And um, yeah, welcome to you all. And let's get started and say good morning to everyone in the room so far. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you all as always. Good morning, DVG. Good to see you. Good morning, Michael. Aloha to you all the way in Hawaii. Early morning for you, I suppose. And good morning to you, Gerardo. Good morning, Rudy. Thank you for the sound test all. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you. Good morning, Kimoy. Good morning to you, Davide. And yeah, exactly, Gerardo. Um, after 3 months, we'll probably be saying just happy days, right? Or happy first quarter. So let's get into it and let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo. And then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, let's get into it now. And let's talk about the news so far this week. Not much added to the list when it comes to crypto specific news. We spoke about CLSK yesterday. The mining company reportedly getting ready to launch its own trading desk this year as it looks to enhance its profitability of its substantial Bitcoin holdings. And then Cathy Wood's ARK investment, together with Swiss crypto custodian 21 Shares, has filed a registration notice for ARK 21 Shares Bitcoin ETF with the SEC. Um, Interesting one there. We know that Cathy Wood is very much invested in the Bitcoin process. She sold some Bitcoin, I believe, or her shares in Coin, I should say, um, or their company. But I guess now they're preparing for that Bitcoin ETF as they try to join the line and the queue of Bitcoin ETFs to be approved by the SEC later this month, which will prove to be a great move for the crypto space. But moving on from that, though, we've had lots of news this week. It was jobs week, and we had three jobs numbers as well as the FOMC minutes. As we know, we had the minutes on Wednesday. Then yesterday we had the ADP private sector jobs numbers, which came in above expectations, usually acting as a precursor for the non-farm payrolls and setting the trend. And I think we did just that. Um, Non-farm payrolls came in this morning at 216,000 jobs added versus 168,000 expected. And that also improved the unemployment rate, which was expected to be at 3.8%, which is now 3.7% annualized, um, which is showing an improvement in the economy and unfortunately is not being taken well by the markets. We spoke about the reasoning for this yesterday and in previous sessions, and that is just that if the market or if the economy continues to improve under restrictive rate conditions, what is stopping the Fed from keeping them at this level and not cutting rates, right? But let's see. This is just the jobs market. This is just one aspect. Things can deteriorate. This is what happened in December, the Christmas period. Maybe things might change going forward. Let's see how it goes. Good morning to you, Kemoy. Good to see you. And let's now talk about what's coming. We also have the ISM services PMIs at 10 a.m. today, so look out for those. Those will be important. You may see prices moving around that time, spiking around, so just bear in mind that's 30 minutes into trading, and let's see how things go from there. Um, Next up, let's see how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. It should be red um, across. My PDF didn't save when I tried saving it. But yes, um, we are starting the day with a small pullback. We did move higher yesterday, continuing on that good start to the day with that green start. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the day down just around 1% each. Top 10 all red, around the same. We're moving very much in tandem. Good morning to you, Amoale. Good to see you. And good morning, Aggie. Hope you have a great day as well, a great green day at that. And the main watches for me will be the top two, as well as AVAX, Ripple, and Solana. Looking at all of these, we're having some inside days. Let's take a look at the charts quickly on both Ethereum and turn off the view up. Uh, excuse me. So both Ethereum and Bitcoin inside days so far today. Can we push above or do we break below? Much like yesterday, we had that consolidation and we pushed higher, but didn't retest on the smaller time frames for me, so I didn't want to get involved. It was just this break higher, and then we had that move towards that 2300 mark before reversing lower. So at the moment, you can see on the 4-hour, we're just kind of consolidating. Have we put in a lower high, or are we getting ready to come down and retest this lower end, which we spoke about yesterday at that 2100 area? So keeping an eye on that for Ethereum. Again, I'm open to both sides of the trade, long or short. Don't have a bias at this moment. When it comes to Bitcoin, much like Ethereum inside day, we came down to yesterday's low, bounced off it. That could have been a nice early session trade, and now we're moving towards the highs. If we do break above this high at that 44,800 today, I'd look for, again, a smaller time frame retest and continuation play there. So that's pretty much what I'm looking for in terms of the technical formations. Solana respecting that $100 mark so far, and or $9,900 area. Let's see if we maintain it or start to move higher, or just get ready for the pullback towards the 7 to 8 previous breakout area where we broke out so strongly from. And I think that might be the case for a lot of cryptos. Just a healthy pullback because we've been so extended, and giving buyers a second chance to show us that they want to take this sector higher and get involved. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me, traders. That's what I'll be looking at this morning. We also had some earnings, Constellation Brands, that might be on the watch list of many analysts as well. I see. I think I see Aggie has it in her long list as well, STZ. So that's pretty much it for me. Want to wish you a wonderful trading session, a fantastic Friday trading session, and a green one at that. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. So take care. Bye for now, and see you guys a bit later. Cheers.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a wonderful Friday, end of the week, end of a shortened week here due to the New Year's holiday. Hopefully everybody's doing fantastic, coming off of a green day yesterday, and that's 3 green days in a row. Snuck out one on Wednesday, followed through yesterday. We did not have a trade into the afternoon session yesterday. Market was slow, market was not great. And we'll see what happens today. We're going to be here with you for 3 sessions today, the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session, taking you all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell. Good morning to all in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all of the YouTube community, along with TikTok. Thank you for joining us this morning and making this room an incredible place to learn and to be part of on a daily basis here. We certainly appreciate that. And thank you to everybody who's been posting their trades right here in the room. We're learning something each and every day. We're taking your trades, we're looking at them, possibly using them as trades for the day. So today we've got all of our trades listed here, myself, Meir, and Aggie this morning. We're going to go over the futures. We're going to get you prepared for the day. We'll say good morning to everybody along the way. We will get this day started and kicked off here in a special way. Start off with the Asian markets now. Nikkei, the only market that was up 89 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 111, and the Shanghai and China down 25. Also, Europe, red across the board. German DAX down 85.5 points. FTSE in the UK down 43, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 58 points this morning. You combine that with Asia, there's only one market up, and that's the Nikkei. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures to the downside. That's exactly what we have. Could be third, fourth day of red trading here. Dow futures down 52, S&P futures down 4, and the NASDAQ futures down 22.5. Oil continues to run higher, up $1.48, 73.67 per barrel on oil. And gold down just about $3.50, 2,046.50 per troy ounce. Silver's down less than a penny. Copper's up, platinum's down, and palladium is down. U.S. payrolls this morning increasing by 216,000 in December, which is much better than expected. They were thinking 170. We came in at 216. Unemployment rate at 3.7 versus 3.8 is what they were thinking. And that's a good thing. The hiring boost came from what they say 52,000 jobs in the government side and 38,000 in healthcare fields. So that, what is that, 80, that's 90,000 jobs created in both government and healthcare in the month of December. So that's what we've got going on. That's about it here. Blank Street Coffee bets on subscription program to win over daily coffee drinkers. And the shipping giant, Maersk, to divert vessels away from the Red Sea for the foreseeable future. That's because of the pirates out there trying to get involved in taking over ships. So that's about what we have right now. We're going to be down at the start here with the futures, and we'll see if we can come clawing back this morning. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get your day started. Brian, good morning to you. Amuel, good morning. Good morning, Julie. Great to see you here this morning. Rudy, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Steve, good morning to you. We got 2 IPOs today. That's right, DOCO, DOCO, and MTE. And DOCO has been on the docket for a week now and hasn't come out. So we'll see what happens there. Steve B, good morning. Duco, good morning to you. You got your brother Doco as an IPO today. Klaus, good morning to you. Yogi's not here. I just left him a message this morning checking in. He's been busy on the Tradenet side putting together training and stuff for us coming up. So he's been away from the room for a little bit. Seth, good morning to you. Took Microsoft this morning. Okay, were you long it? Tony, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Good to see you here this morning. Tim R, good morning, and Scott V, good morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. Tesla here under 236 this morning. We'll paint this one red, indicating a possible short in Tesla. TSLA short under 236 this morning. There we go. There's the post. Mara under, well, Mara is just not a big enough mover. We'll go with coin under 152, COIN, short under 152. And then last but not least, Peloton 660 this morning, PTON, small moving stock, but again, sets up very nicely here, $6.60. Those of you that trade stocks under $10, you're going to probably love Peloton. And then the other one, I'm looking at Bubba, NVDA off to the races to the upside here, and then Constellation Brands, STZ, STZ, for those of you that pronounce it like that. But we'll watch NVDA here. This is going to be 483 NVDA. We're there right now. So we'll watch this stock, see how it develops this morning. Okay, there's some stocks to pick. We've got Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from earlier. Clifton is in the house, our Tradenet support manager, working in the room here. My trading partner, Meir Barak, will be with us here today, and he'll be trading the opening session with myself, and looking forward to that. Also, with us here is Aggie LaFleur. You'll hear from Aggie later today, and we are set to go here. We've got about a minute and a half here, and we are good to go today on this Friday. Remember, Friday sessions oftentimes a little slow, But at the same time, again, got to trade what's in front of us. So we're going to have a down open here this morning, and then we will get into the day to see if this market continues to rally, or if we just continue to rally to the downside, or if we continue to turn over and press more red in this opening week of 2024. Boy, I hope your new year went well. Mine certainly did. I'm looking forward to trading this year. It was a banner year last year in 2023. Look for the training this year. I look for more of the same, and hopefully these volatile markets carry us forward in 2024. Going to be a fun time, and glad that you've taken the chance to, or taken the opportunity to join us here. Kamoy, good morning to you. Yep. And good morning, Michael. Great to have everybody here in the room. We are set to go. We'll get Meir's charts in here. Got about a minute and 20 left. We'll switch out mine. This is what I'm looking at, though, today. NVDA, Peloton, Coin, Calm, Tesla this morning. So we'll keep an eye on these as we start into this beautiful, beautiful Friday morning day. All right. Here we go. Just making sure I get all my charts up here. There we go. Okay. Comes Meir. Meir, good morning. Happy Friday or good afternoon.
Hi, everyone. Market is about to start. Can you hear me, Scott?
Coming your way. I can hear you just perfect. Can you hear me?
No? Scott, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Okay. Charts your way.
Okay,
we are set to go. 15 seconds left. Okay. Let's have a great Friday today, traders. Remember, 3 sessions. Morning.
Okay, traders, here we go. Market starts at around 0. We're just slightly in red territory, actually 0. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq are at 0. But if you take a look at the recent few days, let's take a quick look here. 5-minute candles, we talked about it yesterday. Then you can see that the overall trend is definitely to the downside. We talked about the pullback yesterday and the fact that we did not pull back enough to change direction. And look at what happened at the end of yesterday's session. We came down strong, meaning the overall trend is down. We should be looking for shorts more than we do for longs. And the fact that the market is at 0 right now is not a good point for those who would like to go, who would expect the market to move higher, because after 4 consecutive downside days, you would expect some kind of a pullback, and the market starts at around 0. This could change. Let's wait and see. NVIDIA is strong, AMD is strong, NVIDIA is up 1%. It's not a gap and go or anything like that, but it could be interesting.
Watch
kind of like IBM. Let's take a look at the daily of IBM. It looks like a big crash is coming. It's a beautiful, beautiful breakdown formation. We're not that yet, but we're very close. So I will be looking for a short in IBM. Right now, I could think about 159.85. I'm getting ready to short. It's not a big mover, IBM. I'm short IBM.
Peloton no trade, PTON. No trade so far.
Coin for a possible short. Tesla started weak. We could be Interested in that too.
I'm going to post coin here, 153.50 on the short side.
It's too early for me to try Tesla. So far, the market doesn't show any direction. Small red candle. It's a bit early
Short
to trade
coin. So I am.
Oh, you're short. I was thinking about it.
Add under 152.
I'm going to join you under 152.40.
Yeah, I'm going to add at
Ooh,
152.
spread it too. I'm short coin.
Right. Hopefully we get this here.
Oh wow! You know what? I did not notice the spread, Scott. 40-cent spread. It's not not something that is standard with coin. For some reason, it's very spready right now, and I hope it's going to close down really soon, which makes it very dangerous right now. IBM, I'm going to close it over the highs. 160.25. It's going to move up. PLTR is down just 1% now. Not interested.
Okay, watch coin. 154.50 will be my stop loss on coin.
Hey, come on, coin. Not nice. Okay, market direction is up. I'm going to close coin over 154 for an unpleasant loser.
I'll take 154.50 if we get there. On the stop. Tesla turning down. My coin, roll over for us here. Roll over.
Coin survived so far. Guys, I would like to short Tesla under 235.90. Tesla. Posted. Only one I was concerned taking for the short side was MU, and he did well. And I did not take it. IBM still looking fine.
Our work cut out.
Could add under. I could add under the lows, which is almost now. I'm getting ready to add to IBM.
If there's anything under 152, I'll be adding under to coin.
Not yet. Now added to IBM short. I think it's proving to me that it wants to come down. Coin still alive.
Come on, coin. Keep dropping. Keep dropping.
Am I the only one having trouble hearing Scott? I mean, he's being cut out plenty of times on my side.
Mayor, maybe restart because you had problems coming in too.
Could be internet on my
I
side.
think I'm okay. Yeah.
It's fine, yeah. Yeah, it happened to me yesterday too, and I thought maybe it was, okay. No. Now you sound good. I don't know, but comes and goes.
Okay. Come on, coin.
Okay, I'm still interested in shorting Tesla.
154.50
Yeah.
on
Oh,
coin.
coin, not nice. I'm out of coin. I've got a losing trade there. Coin just moved over the highs. I'm starting
Giving
the
about
losing
40
trade.
cents.
Getting ready to short Tesla soon. 10 cents under the whole number. If it's going to come down. So far, market's moving up, but not much. Actually,
I'm out
quite
of
a
the
lot.
coin trade. First trade of
S&P
the
is up
day is losing
0.2%. You know
trade on
what? I
coin.
did not notice that.
Yeah. Wow. Coin now closing the gap. Well, I started red on Tuesday this week and turned it around. We're going to have to do it again today.
0.25. Of course, it's too early to determine market direction. We're just in the first 10 minutes. But I'm still interested in shorting Tesla because it's kind of going sideways. But if it's going to move under 236 and 10 cents under, I think it will choose that direction. 235.90 would be my entry point to Tesla short. Still holding. Coin chose to move higher.
Yeah, not fun to start the first trade red here on coin.
Baba looks good for a short. Maybe too late. Yeah, I think it's too late.
What about Tesla, Meir, coming down to this 236 area? Tesla?
Consider shorting it on a pullback. I missed a good entry point there. Getting ready with Tesla because I think it is about to choose direction. And we do have some small red candles in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Ooh, what happened to IBM now? About to short Tesla under 235.90.
Man, I really wanted this coin trade. Bubba at the
Short
low.
Tesla. Wow, what a move in Baba. I missed that. I do also remember that I liked Boeing short based on the daily, but it spiked up today. Recently it came down rather strong. Yesterday it kept close to the lows. Today it's moving up, but as I know Boeing, it does that a lot. And I don't think it's going to continue moving up. So I'm getting ready to short it, and I will short it under 246.70. It's a bit spready. Okay, I'm still interested.
There goes
I'm
coin
short
again.
Boeing.
Spiked out from coin.
46.70. I'm short.
And now it's running.
And although it looks strong, kind of knowing Boeing, it's kind of likely that Boeing will come down. Won't mind adding to Tesla under 235.70 just before the breakdown. Boeing, IBM still doing fine. Definitely not enough though. Wow, coin took me out and now it's getting down.
Yep, look at that coin. God,
Baba, pullback. Maybe it's a short opportunity.
it's too early to the party on
Okay,
coin.
I like to short it right here. I'm shorting Baba right here. Under 7350, a bit risky with the pullback. Getting ready to add to Tesla. Being careful with the size there. I'm gonna add just before it breaks down under the lows under 235.70. About 10 cents above the lows. Expecting it to break down. If it comes down under 235.70. Normally, when you short a stock, you would like to short it before it breaks down to a new low. You need to expect the move and not join while the move is done, because then it will be too late. I'm short and look at what happened. You see, that's exactly what I meant by shorting before it makes the move. You can see that once it made the move, it made a huge, almost 1 point move. To be exact, 80 cents. It was a huge breakdown. Also a pullback right now, but you would expect that. Baba is moving down nicely. So is Boeing. Beautiful, beautiful breakdown in Tesla. Also, I wish it would continue, but it definitely showed me its direction. Let's see if it can continue. What I do not like is the fact that what was a red candle in the S&P just turned to be dodgy, and we're still holding very close to the highs.
I am long coin now. Benefit of being a trader is that you can go long or short here, and I think we're going to start to move up. Look at the SPY now. Little move on Tesla, little move on Meir, NVDA, looking to take out the top. NVDA would be a nice move higher, taking out the top of the candle, that 487 area. Target 154, coin 154. $154 target. $0.75 to go, 80 cents to go now on coin to the upside. 154 target, 154 target.
I reloaded the room, Scott. I hope it's better now for me.
Meir, can you hear me now? Just fine?
Yeah, I can. I hope it's going to stay like that.
Okay. Try your charts again when you can.
Yeah, just did. S&P is back to the highs. I don't like it. Actually, I hate it. Tesla's giving me some trouble. I'll have to stop it over the highs. IBM moved up, small red territory. Baba still doing well. Boeing also small red territory. It's not looking good. I was hoping that the market will continue down. That did not work. To 37.57 is the highs in Tesla, which will be my stop.
Come on, coin, don't fail. Low of the day is where I come out.
Oh, Tesla. I definitely don't want the S&P to continue over the highs. We touched the highs we did not cross. There still is a slight chance that we will not move higher. There's quite a lot of resistance over there at the highs today. And if it's going to hold, it's going to be fine. But sadly, the overall trend is clearly up now. Last chance is the resistance at the highs. If that's not going to hold and the market will go through, then Tesla's going to take me out. It may take me out without it. Just 10 cents and I will be out. I'm out. Second loser. That's bad.
Come on, coin, don't disappoint us here. Wow, Tesla.
I still trust
Come on, coin. Tesla now closed the gap.
to continue the downside trend. So Baba, not sure about Boeing though.
47.50 NVDA. This will be a small share size trade to start. This will be a breakout of the top. See if this little rally continues here. Stop loss will be 485, 485.50 on NVDA. Need coin to blast off here now.
You long coin?
I am long coin now. Yep. 153.
Well, if it fails 152.30, I wouldn't mind shorting it again. We see how it behaves. Right now, I'm thinking about moving out of Boeing. And I will over 247.70.
There goes coin. 154 target on coin, COIN.
Oh, come on, Boeing, not nice.
154 target coin. Look at Peloton, PTON. We talked about that over 660. Getting close here, 154 target.
Netflix is weak. Oh, about to move out of Boeing. Over 70. Out. Ouch. Ouch. 3 losing trades. Still have 2 trades green, but not that much. And the market's still moving up. Looks like a pullback day. Up 0.31 Nasdaq. S&P approaching 0.3. Yes, AMD is strong. Game is not over yet. The market did move up, but not that much. We're still in quite a strong resistance area, and I would not be surprised if the market changes direction here and comes down. And we kind of erased 50% of yesterday's downside move, which is also kind of, if you look at today and yesterday, you look at a 50% Fibonacci pullback, not much, could easily be a reversal point. So I'm kind of sticking to my 2 shorts, BABA and IBM. Both of them are in green. And if the market will prove to me that it wants to come down, which is the only side that I'm interested right now, based on the movement for the past 4 days, then I'll be looking for more shorts, possibly coin if it fails.
Come on, coin. No trade NVDA.
Scott, I'm going to do you some damage with coin if it moves under 152.40.
Yeah, I don't blame you. A lot of fails now. Tesla's the only one that has kind of closed the gap and went higher now. NVDA at the high.
I'm not sure Tesla will stay there, you know. Again, I'm looking at the market and I'm not sure that the market will stay there. So if the market's going to fail, which I believe is likely, then Tesla will respond. I don't think I want to trade it though anymore. It's definitely not trending lower. But I would love to find something else, like possibly coin under 150 to 40, which is close. It's probably going to be my last trade today. I'm short coin. My second trade. IBM still looking fine. Moving to 5-minute candles.
Come on, coin. Under the low will be my stop.
If the market's going to fail now and come down, then of course, all of these stocks that took me out are going to come down with the market, but I could not bet on that. Coin's going to move under the lows.
Okay, here comes a stop loss on coin.
It's going to be nice. It's going to give me 1 point, I guess. Yeah, it does. Here we go. Let's go, coin. I'm getting ready for a partial. It's a very, very nice move.
I'm out of coin with a loss.
Getting ready for
Oh,
a
2
partial.
trades, 2 losing trades now.
I've got 3,
It's
Scott.
too bad. Well, how does it happen like this? I'll tell you, wait, that we don't have the market direction correct.
You know what? I'm holding. I think I'm going to get the bigger move in coin here. Could have taken a 1 point
Dow's up
partial.
18 points. S&P
Just
up
not
11
to-
and the Nasdaq up 26.
Come on, not a new high, S&P, not a new high. Oh.
I'm going to go long coin 153 again. 153 again, long coin. Sucker for punishment.
No, I hate the fact that you're going long because you have a reason to do that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, come
Just a
on.
penny over the VWAP line here. If we get it, traders.
Oh, I could have taken a bit of a partial in coin, but then came this spike up in the S&P. I was too greedy, I guess. But I thought coin should move to new lows, and just maybe, I could have a huge winner here if I'm right. But so much for my hopes for a down day. I'm not getting it. S&P is up almost 0.4%. Nasdaq the same. We just spiked up like crazy. A huge green candle. Look at the way Tesla reacted to that. Craig says bad numbers and the market is moving up. Yeah, PMI is out. Crazy. You never know.
No trade yet on coin. Watching NVDA. NVDA is going to be 487.50 as posted. We get this move in the market, we may get this trade.
Look.
Here comes a coin trade, COIN. I'm long the trade at 153.
I was more than 1 point in profits. Now I'm almost, I don't know, 80 cents down. Oh, and the market continues. S&P is up 0.5%, Nasdaq almost 0.6, and the S&P continues, and Nasdaq continues. And what a huge spike up! And in IBM too, I was in green territory. Now I'm in red.
154 target now on coin, COIN. Almost got there, traders. Come on, give me one winning trade today. Long NVDA.
What's your target there?
I'm long two stocks here. Two stocks. 153 on the coin trade and 487.50 now on NVDA. Need some help on NVDA. Target's going to be 488.50 or 488.80.
What a huge green candle in the S&P and the Nasdaq.
Come on, coin. Come on, coin. Come on, coin. Got to sell into the strength of this move. 154 target, 18 cents away now on coin. Be patient with the trade. 15 cents. 20. 154 target. Come on. NVDA still looking good. Now 40 cents away. Coin.
Ahmad, I hope you're right. He says, I think we should short everything now. Good morning, Lee. I hope you're right.
Lee, good morning.
Also, we have to remember that we just moved up on years, and normally we should get 3 phases. So phase 1 was up.
Here we go. 7 cents away. Give it to me. 154, and I'm out.
You got much
There we
more.
go. 154.20, 154.06. I'm out. Okay. 3/4 of the trade out here, plus a point. Still red for the day, but gaining on it. All right. 1 winning trade, 2 losing trades in red this morning. Again, trying to eat that elephant one little bite at a time.
I'm waiting for a pullback in IBM. I do not want to move out on spikes, especially when it has to do with the market direction. Coin, though, I will have to close it over 155.
488.50 NVDA target. 488.50. Give me a point. Give me a point.
Because coin could be crazy. I don't want to stay there over 155. No matter what. Interesting to see that Baba did pull back up from the lows, but not by much.
Come on, NVDA.
Cool down, IBM. It's not a huge mover, but another 10 cents.
Okay, traders, out all shares coin, all shares coin. The only thing I have left now is NVDA. I can't turn my red day green unless I get 2 points to the upside here on NVDA. So I'll have to look around for another stock. Well, PTON we talked about in the pre-market at $6.60. It's now printing $7.12. Those of you that took the opportunity to get into that, congratulations. There goes NVDA. Got to take it here. 488.40. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. NVDA, another winning trade. 2 winning trades, 2 losing trades. Still a bit red this morning now. Both coin and NVDA with the reversal and looking good. Okay. Any suggestions for a third trade? Anybody else seeing something that I'm not? SPY is on high right now. Costco high.
I would say short coin. Maybe it's going to come down for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm actually going to be
listen,
out.
as a trader, that's one good thing, traders. As a trader, you can go long or short. I got burned to the short side today on coin. I went long. And now it looks like if it can't close the gap, if it can't get over the high, it is a short here going forward.
Okay, big upside move in the S&P. S&P is up 0.60. Nasdaq up, same, 0.61. It's time for a pullback. We made a huge upside move without a pullback. Small red candle right now. This could be the turning point I was hoping to get. And just maybe something's going to happen here, but wouldn't chance for that. Not that great. And looks like coins. Oh, I'm out of coin. Boom. I've got IBM and I've got Baba, both opposite direction of the market. Still hoping for some miracle that would make my account look a little bit better. But definitely going to be a red day.
Yeah, and there goes coin. So coin just absolutely killing it now. Again, out of all shares on coin. Missed out on the bigger move here, but that's something that happens.
We talked about it yesterday.
Meir tell me for the second day in a row, should have kept 100 shares.
Yeah, just for the fun, you know. This could have been another $200 here.
Look at Mara. Yeah, I see Mara. Let's let Mara climb towards that 25.50, then we could short it, Tony. Look at coin. Wow, wow, wow.
Take a look at Tesla. I'm not in for another trade for sure, but I'm watching Tesla. It's up just 0.3%. So the market is much stronger than Tesla, and Tesla does move with the market, but it's kind of weak. Daily looks terrible for Tesla. The fact that it's pulling back up has probably just to do with the fact the market's moving up, and the market is much stronger. Therefore, I think it's very likely that, well, it depends on the markets. If the market is going to continue, Tesla will continue to. And now, of course, it's very likely that the market will continue today. It's likely to be a pullback day. Google for a short, let's take a look. Google is also very, very weak today. No, I wouldn't suggest any shorts today when the market's moving up like it is. But you can consider Google under 136.50. But you need to make sure that the market's changing direction. And the way the market climbed today, I don't know what needs to happen so that I would personally think that there's a chance that the market will come down today. There needs to be some very, very big move. Right now we have small, not a small, a decent red candle from the highs in the S&P. We just came down after touching new highs, but it's just really just maybe a third of the move, quarter of the move of the recent candles. So we're still holding high. I just need a very big red candle to assume that we're going to fail today. So far the trend is up, and sadly we have to believe it. We have to believe that it's going to continue. Yeah, I am definitely in the wrong side of the trend. No, I mean, I'm not in the wrong side of the trend for the past several days. I'm in the wrong side of the trend today. I definitely chose the wrong side. I was assuming that we had 4 red days and we're going to continue. And today we started quite weak.
We'll get the reversal today. There's I'm out all shares NVDA. All shares NVDA. I'm totally flat.
Scott's dog is barking. That means the market comes down, right, Scott?
Yeah, the reversal is on its way. River's now barking. So he's typically almost 100% correct. We'll have to see how he does today.
That's our best indicator in the room, if you were wondering.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, so we've got another red candle from the top in the S&P. This takes us to approximately 50% of, maybe a little bit more, of the huge upside move that we had. It's definitely not enough to assume that the market will change direction. We need to get much lower than that. If you watch the SPY and you're wondering about a possible change of direction, look for 468, which is way down. I don't think that can happen. If it will, then I'm likely to have 2 winners in IBM and in BABA. which will only make things slightly better for me.
I think on this pullback here, I'm going to want to try for a long. See what happens here.
Netflix new lows. Should take a look at that. What's going on there? Let's take a look at the daily of Netflix. Not much to see really. Doesn't look that bad. But just maybe it's starting a downside move now. Let's hope not, Tony. See you next week.
Tony, take care. Have a great weekend. Meir, any updates on the jet? You getting closer?
No, further, some issues with the team that is making the the overall renovation right now, and another delay like 2 weeks or something. We hope it to be ready on, I don't know, I wanted February, now probably March, I don't know, and hopefully no more delays.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post a Tesla trade here long. Long Tesla 239, 238 will be my stop loss, looking for high a day breakout 239.50, and I will add there.
I don't know why, but IBM wants to move higher where my stop is going to be over 160.50. I was expecting it to move down with the market. It did not. Ooh, it's getting up now.
Okay, Tesla looking good. Watch the high side breakout here. I got a chance to turn green anything over 240.20, and I'll turn green here on Tesla. Watch the breakout here, 239.41. I love this setup, as you know, top side breakout. Got to have some volume. Market's helping.
Yeah, market's trying to make another leg up after small pullback from the highs, which is very likely to happen now. Oh, come on, Baba. Yeah, I will need to close both of them. I'm closing Baba here. Ouch. All red trades. 4 red trades. And with IBM, it's going to be the 5th. That's not the way to finish the week.
No.
Goodness. $160.51 is my stop in IBM. And because the market seems like it's going to continue higher, I guess it's going to hit that soon.
Come on, Tesla, break out for us here. 240 target, 240 target.
I'm going to have a stop in IBM traders. It's too painful for me to watch it. And I'm done for the day. Here are my results. As you can see, I've got a terrible day. Actually, more than 5 losers. 2 losers in coin, which makes it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losers, expecting another loser in IBM. Not yet, but very likely to happen. And as you can see, I'm down 9.5 grand, which is a very bad day for me, not including IBM, which could finish in around another 1,500, which means $11,000 down. Not nice. Let's hope for the best in IBM. Maybe it's going to be 8,000, who knows. But it's a very red day for me. I only had 2 red days this week, today and yesterday. But I managed to erase one perfectly amazing green day that I had at the beginning of the week. I'm not sure I'm in green for the week. I think I'm at around 0, maybe slightly in green. I had one amazing green day this week and one absolutely terrible day today. So, but the slightly in red, something like that. I'll have to check later. Anyway, traders, thank you for being here this week. Sorry, I couldn't. I mean, it's one of these weeks. Can't do much about it. It happens. I hope we're going to have some more downside momentum next week because I really do well when the market's coming down. I love shorting. But that's the way it is. See you next week. Have a great weekend. Bye, Scott. Enjoy your weekend.
Yep. Enjoy your weekend, my friend.
Thank you,
Be
traders.
safe. We'll see you back on Monday.
Thanks. Bye.
Yep. Okay, traders. I will put up my desktop now. Meir's just got his gone. A red day on a Friday for Meir here coming out of the room. I'm working to get out of the red. I mean, I don't I don't like to have red trading days. I don't like to have red trades, but you know, as we go forward today, my hinge is on Tesla now, moving higher. You can see it on the left side of my screen. I am in this trade at 239. Got about 30 cents on the on the upside now, 240 and a little over 240, and I could turn green here. So. Come on, Tesla. Come on, 240 in sight now. Very close now on Tesla. Let's watch it. Coin's starting to go sideways. I'm not interested in going short here. Come on, Tesla, 240. Come on, Tesla, don't disappoint. Continuing to move now. Those of you that are still in the NVDA trade, congratulations. That's a 3-point trade if you're still in it here now. Coming up on a 3-point trade. Here we go. 50 cents to go now, Tesla. Yeah, now about 30 cents to go now on the Tesla trade. Come on, Tesla, you can do it. You can do it. Watch it sail through 240 and then maybe towards that 241. Well, we just almost got there, 3 cents away. Again, 240 target now on the Tesla trade. Now we got to deal with the pullback here. We'll see what happens here down towards the downside of this move. Okay, traders, finally got the 240 now on Tesla, coming out of 3/4 of the trade here on Tesla with this move higher. Finally got it here close to turning green. The 240.02, I'm out of the trade. Now we'll let the last 100 shares go here. Possibly 241 we have in it now. Great trade. 3 green trades in a row, 2 red trades this morning, 3 and 2, and about to turn green. Got to take it when you can. I think we've got more in the tank here, sure do. Anything under 239.50, and I will come out of the rest of the Tesla trade now. Mara coming down to that 24.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound just fine. Good morning to you, or good afternoon where you are. How are you?
Doing well today. We're closing a week, hopefully positive after what, 3 or 4? 3 days this week, one last Friday. I think the jobs
Yeah.
report sealed the bottom, or looks like they sealed the bottom. Have finally strength in NVIDIA, strength in AMD, Apple at the highs, Tesla at the highs. All the Nasdaq leaders are doing very well. Yeah, all of them other than Google, which is lagging, are doing well. China is relatively weak again, but we have AMD up 3%, NVIDIA 2.5%, TSM 1.5%, Boeing up, Amazon up. Again, not a big day, but I think that's because of the good jobs report. Although the initial move was lower, um, overall it was a very strong report. Watching, guys, as always, Mara, which is a great trades supplier this week, up, down, pretty much all over the place. And way easier to trade than Coinbase. Great mover. Just didn't see this pullback, but yesterday, if you remember, guys, plenty of great trades, especially when it comes, really down to the VWAP level. Today, right now, it's not really effective, but yesterday it was. So NVIDIA at the highs of the day, and maybe going back to that 500 level. Maybe not today, but coming probably.
I think what's interesting, Michael, is we've had, Meir and I were talking this morning, we've had several down days now this week. You know, with that small correction at the beginning of the year. Today we're bucking the trend. SPY to the upside and possibly breaking out here to a new high on the SPY, which then negates some of the downside here. We have to go back, what, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday's high. We could take that out today, 471.35 or 471.25, around there. So we'll watch that today to see if any of that gets taken out here on this upside move with the SPY.
Not very volatile right now, but we are bull flagging at the highs of the day. Guys, also watch Mobileye, MBLY. Remember it yesterday, it was down like, I don't know, 25%. Today it's all over the place, up and down, and still worth watching. There was also a great trade, guys, in Marvel. But, it's now back at the highs of the day, so no trade there.
Yeah, coin down now. If it reverses, I'm in. If not, we'll just watch it to the downside here.
Guys, I'm watching Amazon over 146.50. Right now it's in a 25-cent bull flag formation. Hoping again that the market will break over the highs and move Amazon, which is way stronger than the market today. Over 146.50, risk will be 25 to 30 cents, no more than that. We have potential breakouts now on most Nasdaq leaders. Marvel already broke out, Nvidia broke out, AMD is about to break out as well.
Well, Abad, probably because that's been the trend, right?
Highs of the day, 470.50, let's call it, it's 45, but let's call it 50. So we are basically, we can be there and break in a second. If not, we may show actually a double top. So Marvel continues to be very strong. If you remember it, guys, it was also very strong yesterday. After some intraday news. Looks like we're breaking, guys. Still waiting for the move in Amazon. over the highs. Actually, Amazon is pulling back. Weird. Anyway. Wow, what a slow market. We basically move over
Yep.
the
We
highs
saw
by
that
1
yesterday.
cent, I think. Not even 1 cent. Touch the 470.44. Let me check it out. It was 42. Actually, we didn't break over the highs. We came within 2 cents. Okay, let's hope that the market will pick up some momentum. It doesn't necessarily need to be this second.
Traders, those of you that are in the coin trade, remember our coin entry 155.60 here, and the VWAP will be the stop loss there.
I think we're going to have to cancel Amazon for whatever reason. The market is not breaking over the highs, and I see a small pullback. Basically, we have potential trades also in Tesla and AMD over the highs, in Apple over the highs. We just don't have any momentum right now. We're trading these, I don't know, 20, 30 cent bars. And I think once we're going to break, we're going to, it's so early on the day. The volumes should still be with us. Yeah, Nvidia, yeah, nonstop. Clearly the best play by far, actually. Up almost 2% from the lows. Okay. Nearly 3% up in Nvidia, 3% plus in AMD. Meta is also doing very well. But those stocks already broke. So the laggers, if the market pulls back, well, at least it's not going to trade Amazon. That's fine. We look for another entry.
Yeah, NVDA, nothing but rocket ship right now. Unbelievable.
Yeah, we can definitely cancel Amazon. And we look for another trade, maybe up from the VWAP.
Watch coin here. Coin will be interesting on this breakout possibly. We're still in this 470, give or take a couple of cents range. Only Traders,
40 cents away from the highs. Now I'm switching away, guys, from Amazon to, let me check out AMD. And a breakout in AMD. I mean, it's a very strong stock, but to me it looks a bit extended. Nvidia almost at 494. Tesla no trade. As much as I see. Another stock to watch, guys, for an entry, Marvel, MRVL. Amazing day yesterday, very strong today. Was a great trade long from the VWAP. It was probably the best trade that I should have taken. I saw it, just didn't react in time. Wow. Don't stop another dollar in Nvidia. I mean, anybody's looking for a pullback there. Who knows when this stock is going to pull back? Have no open trades right now. Did not buy the AMD breakout. Amazon, I don't have an entry right now. The 146.50 is nearly 40 cents away. And we still didn't break over 470.50 for whatever reason. Guys, if you see anything interesting, a small cap, anything, please post it.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
watching
That helps us
AGN.
out. Which one, Michael? AGN.
AGN is a small cap down like 35%, moving up and down, looking for a trader. AGL. Very good
AG.
volume also. L. Hold on a second.
AGL. Okay. Okay, now we're all set here.
AMD at the highs of the day with a nice breakout over that 140.50. That should have been our trade instead of Amazon. As you can see, I'm not in any trades right now. Okay. Take a look, guys, at a couple of small caps like ZIM. Was great in the morning session and strong now 4 days in a row to the upside. That's a shipping company. Don't see an entry or a good entry in ZIM right now. MPW, let's take a look. MPW. The problem with this stock, Yoni, is very low volume. It trades 100,000 shares. Cannot trade this. What a horrible pick Amazon was. Not good. AMD up nearly 50 cents, Amazon down 50 cents. Weird.
Tesla now coming down. Same thing with coin. A little pullback in the overall market.
Yeah, we failed at the highs. We tried 3 or 4 times to break 470.50 and wow, look at the pullback in Apple. Maybe it's a good thing. AMD lost its 50 cents in 1 minute. Ew. Ugly pullback, but we have the VWAP below as support. The range today is good, not bad. $3 plus. $3. MPW volume 89 million. MPW. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I saw, but I didn't see the right MPW. It was another. Yeah. Wow, it can break under the lows here at 340. The question is, can it deliver 20 cents? Wow, what a drop. This stock is bound for zero pole. Lows of the day 340. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry, Yoni. I don't know what I saw before. And you can buy a lot of shares in this MPW. It's showing 100,000 shares per, I think, or close to that per each cent. A lot of sellers are expected at 340, I'm guessing. Watch guys for the break at 340 in MPW. The risk there will be 5 cents, I would guess. Now it's moving up. Okay. So now the risk is going to be 8 to 10 cents. So far we failed at the highs, but let's see what can happen here from the VWAP. I mean, it's clear that the trend is still up. Apple is under the VWAP. Amazon obviously under the VWAP. Tesla getting closer to the VWAP. It looks like we're losing the uptrend. Again, if we break under the VWAP, let's buy uptrend. And we need an uptrend. I mean, it's very important for the land session and for Friday, where typically we're losing volumes into the land session and sometimes into the close as well. So if we have an uptrend, we don't need that much volume.
Okay, traders, that's going to be it for me. I'm going to take the coin trade into the lunch hour here. Michael's going to take over the charts in the room. Aggie's got your afternoon set up here already. I may be back this afternoon. We'll see. And then if not, I'll see everybody on Monday. Michael, it's all yours. A small green day so far. $26. Imagine that, $26. But better than red, right? So we'll keep it at that here. We'll see if we can get this. If coin can run up to that VWAP, or not to the VWAP, to yesterday's close, that's a home run. So again, let's work it out. Let's see what happens here. I'll give you over to Michael. We'll see if this market can continue to the upside and continue with what the overall market's doing. Small pullback in the SPY right now, but we'll see if that continues here this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Take care. Have a wonderful afternoon, and we'll talk to you later on. Thanks again. You too, Scott. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, we need a new coach, I think, for this for this game. Okay, that's another discussion. That coach is, I think, wacko a bit, but it's my opinion. So, guys, hold on a second. I cannot upload the chart, so I need to refresh. We'll be back in a bit. Guys, remember, we're still basically looking for longs. I mean, the trend is still up. We are moving kind of lower, but the VWAP should be our support level or our designated support level. Guys, take a look at NVIDIA in this consolidation pattern. NVIDIA has been amazing. We have a 494 entry, 493, 493.30 stop loss. You know, by the time you think what's going on, it's up, it's down. The market is in danger of losing though the VWAP. What a great day for NVIDIA. So far, I'm still looking for new trades. Okay, guys, I'm going to go long AMD. Although NVIDIA is also a candidate. I'm going to go along AMD at 140. Now it's at 140.10, so a small pullback to 140, and I'm going to use 139.60, a 40-cent risk on the trade in AMD. The VWAP is not in play in AMD, so nothing to do about it. Another option is to go with NVIDIA at 494, risking almost $1, or yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Amazon out of our game. Tesla, I'm not sure about it also. So these stocks, this AMD slash NVIDIA, and the semiconductor sector are looking better to me. So the pullback to 140, we risk down to 139.65. That's the last pullback from almost an hour ago. Wow, the market is so slow and lame. Whatever, that's what it is. Guys, if you see anything else, Mara is down 9% today, so it's definitely not a long play. I'm watching it. I don't have a trade in Mara. Waiting for the trade in AMD at 140, guys. So I wanted to see it, of course, break 140 and then move up, because I don't want to go through, maybe a 50-cent pullback. And if the market breaks under the VWAP, that's exactly what can happen in AMD. So we need to see it break 140 and then move up. Keep in mind also, guys, that we are stepping into the earnings season next week. I think it's Thursday. Although there may be some stocks reporting early on. Yeah, we are stuck above the VWAP at 468. Sorry, 469. The VWAP is at 468.80. Again, we are not really moving. Let's face it. Super slow and boring. But it is what it is. You need to wait. If you have to wait, better wait and don't do stupid things. Again, right now, I don't know where we're going. Obviously, we failed at the continuation play over the highs, left there a clear double top. And our next level of support is the VWAP, and then either 468 or the lows, which will be unfortunate to lose a winning day after such a nice open. Well, if this choppiness continues, that's not a good thing because we're going to step into the lunch session in about half an hour, and then the volumes will obviously drop. Okay, AMD, guys, we are under the 140. I'm buying it at 140, and we'll use 139.65. Any trade here should be half size. No trade right now is worth more than that. As much as I see, I mean, we're trading zero volatility session right now. Good morning session, but that ended half an hour ago. Now, if AMD pulls back less than 35 cents, our stop loss is going to be less than 35 cents. So the pullback now in AMD is going to be our stop loss, whatever that's going to be. Now, if it pulls back, obviously, and the market breaks under the VWAP, the fate of this trade is going to be the fate of Amazon, meaning no trade? Looks like that's exactly what's happening. You. Tesla is also dead. Nvidia is dead. Okay, in AMD, I will take let's go with the right stop loss 35 cents. Could be 25, but 140.50 should be our target in AMD. I will settle even for 140.40. This market is not doing our job, the right job. Right now it's so lame. Actually, kind of moving lower. Oh my God. My only open position, AMD. Guys, if you see anything interesting or any other trade, Which one, Vincent? CTRA. Let's take a look. CTRA. I don't know. I just don't see any trend in CTRA. It's up barely. Oh my God. AMD is going to be a loser. It's up barely 0.8. Not a good mover. I don't see any trend in CTRA, really. Why are you even watching it? It's not a momentum stock. It's not showing anything special, nothing. The daily is not very strong. I don't see any reason to spend your energy plus commissions on that one. Okay, this AMD trade is not working and the SPY is getting closer. So our hope is that we touch the VWAP, the algos will buy the SPY and save us AMD. Obviously, NVIDIA is also pulling back. CPRX. I was watching at CPRX today, but I just saw a stock that has no trend, barely moving down, up. Again, it's we need stocks that have volume, range. This one has volume, but no range. You know, I can't complain, but it won't help us. It's not individual stocks that are at fault right now. It's this lousy price action in the S&P. Plus, you know, the timing. Okay, we're looking a bit better, almost back to the entry in NVIDIA, sorry, not NVIDIA, AMD. Now it's the time for the SPY to move higher from the VWAP and save our trade. I don't know why I'm even watching Apple today. It's so boring and lame. So nothing in Apple, nothing in Tesla today. Amazon was on paper a good trade, but turned out to be nothing as well. Best play obviously during lunch, NVIDIA. And hopefully AMD is going to deliver. It nearly pulled back to the stop loss. It pulled back 28 cents, stop loss 35 cents. Back to the entry, which again, 35 cents is not a big deal if you have the right timing in AMD, which is $140 volatile stock and move a lot. 0.5% is 70 cents here, so there's lots of potential. On paper, of course. Not good. Looks like we're moving lower, and looks like yesterday, we had a good first part of the trading day, and we're losing ground after lunch or during lunch. Right now, it's not even lunch session already. You know what's going to happen? It's going to come down probably to the VWAP and then move up. But I can't afford to take a, I don't know, 70-cent risk on this trade. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Google looks sad, but we were looking at longs, basically. Why would we look at shorts? And basically, the market showed us that double top at 470.50, and no, there was a clear signal that something's wrong over there. Now, in retrospect, you don't plan ahead that much. Okay, still alive in AMD. So there is a support, clear support, 30 cents below, and clear resistance at 140. You know what? I took ARM off my watch list lately. Wow, you're right. What a beautiful leg down. Actually, it broke the lows of the day and dropped them. Wow, dropped like a stone. I don't know why, but who cares? And it's a semiconductor stock. So, and the semiconductors are strong today. The sector, again, ARM is not an important stock in the sector. It's not NVIDIA or AMD or Intel or whatever. But the sector is up 1.14, so that's not the place to look for a short in ARM. If anybody was looking for a short there, you got the surprise of your life. Well, not of your life, but of your day. There was no reason for this move other than obviously some intraday news. Okay, looking positive now in AMD. 140.30. I'm not try to take any profits out of this trade. The market can easily help us. Next resistance is 140.30. We move over that, we take the partial, if possible. Let's take a look, guys, also another semiconductor stock, Marvel, MRVL. MRVL. Yeah, there is an entry in Marvel, but almost at the highs of the day, over 61. Highs of the day, 61.15. So not a good entry. My only open position is Marvel. Sorry, not Marvel. I'm just looking now. AMD. Looking at two stocks that are interesting, TGTX and Marvel. Again, I don't have an entry in Marvel because I did not buy the pullback. It is near the highs of the day, so very strong. Well, this market is impossible. What a loser. Well, it's not a loser, it's a sleeper, basically. That's the most boring trade in AMD ever. $140 stock cannot deliver for us. And we're not asking for 70 cents. We are settling for 1/4 of 1%, which is 35 cents. Yoni, do you see a small cap? Anything that we can trade? I'm looking at AGL. Should have been bought way earlier, but I didn't buy it, so that's shameful. Which one? AIMD. Let's take a look, guys. AIMD. On my platform, it's not shortable, so cannot do anything with it. Looks like a pump and dump to me. Amazing volume, though. Guys, remember QS yesterday? What a great mover. QS, one of the best plays yesterday during lunch. Obviously today not so shiny. Too bad. Well, this market is impossible. What a lame one. Can't believe we cannot get anything um, with AMD. Terrible. Still, my open position is only AMD, down almost 20 cents again. Peloton, let's take a look at PTON. Great daily chart. The question is, can it deliver something in this environment, Alan? I don't see it delivering a good move. Volumes dropped. The trend, I mean, the market is not really going to affect it, but I just don't see, any special reason to trade it right now. Great move in the morning session. Now, okay. We are under the VWAP and looking, I don't know, looking like we're not trading at all. The range now is very, very narrow. Second day in a row that Tesla is just not tradable. Awful. All AMD does is move down and back to the 140, and then down again and back to the 140. The best playing semiconductors by far, Marvel and Nvidia, but the only one that's still moving up is Marvel. Any pullback in Marvel is being bought. Another leg down in AMD. I'm getting tired of this potential no-win trade. Yeah, AGL is should have been bought. AGL should have been bought at 780 or 770 on that reversal. Now it's at near the highs of the day, and it looks I don't know, doesn't look good to me anymore. I mean, if you miss on a $7 stock by 30 cents, uh, it just they're not going to make money. Although it has so much potential. Ugh. Definitely, we are big time under the VWAP right now. All of the Nasdaq leaders are moving lower. Okay, I'm out of the AMD trade. What the? Too bad. Too bad. But again, the market is the SPY is telling us the story. Look at this ugly leg down. Um, all of the Nasdaq leaders are now pulling back aggressively. So, so that's a bad thing. Anybody expected this type of a move, guys? So we had so many failures. Double top at the highs. Stayed at the VWAP, which was supposed to be a reversal play. Failed there also. Now we're negative. Actually, we're not negative. Not yet. But almost all of the gains, of course, down from 470 plus. So we're down more than $2. That's a lot, actually. Okay. Guys, forget about the longs at this point. Next level of support is the lows of the day, actually. 467. We broke all levels until the lows of the day. What an embarrassing. Embarrassing. It's going to be very hard to recover from these losses during lunch. You know what? Let's be positive. Maybe. Guys, if you see any new trades or any trades, I don't have, other than Marvel, not even one long candidate. Although AMD touched the view up and immediately moved up. And that can be also the fate, guys, in NVIDIA. Those who favor trading NVIDIA, watch it. Maybe for a potential leg up from the view up in NVIDIA, not in the market. That ship has already sailed. Jesus. Okay, for a very low risk trade, guys, ZIM over 1450, risking 10 cents. Target 20 to the highs of the day. Actually, target basically 30, but Let's get 20 first and then deal with the rest. Over 1450 in ZIM. How important is the VWAP? Take a look at AMD. We touched the VWAP for 1 split second, up now 50 cents. Okay, maybe we did find the bottom under 468. It's not going to help the AMD trade, which is out. Like I said, the target in ZIM 20 cents. It's a very slow mover, but very strong on the daily, very strong on the intraday. My only open position is ZIM. We are already in the lunch session territory. Any good trade right now is a miracle. Having said that, that's what we're looking for. Good trade. I don't have any open positions other than ZIM. Stopped out on AMD, did not buy the reversal, and ZIM is, it's going to take its time. But we have a very strong support level, very strong stock. We just need 20 cents. I mean, it's a lot for a $15 for a $14 stock, but doable. In a good market, I would have said let's go long Nvidia 491. The VWAP is exactly $1 below. That's a good trade, but not a good trade in this market. And nevertheless, if anybody is interested, it looks really, really good. But to risk $1 here in this market, that's looks like a lot to me, even in Nvidia. Okay, we're looking way better in ZIM. Now we needed to break 1470 for the partial. The S&P is not supporting or not helping us in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I closed AMD with a loser. Yeah. The entry should have been the VWAP. But that's something that I know now. I didn't know it an hour ago. NVIDIA looks really, really great over 491. Has a $1 consolidation. Our problem is that the market is not moving higher, it's actually signaling more downside. Apple is at the lows of the day. Ew. And the market is now less than 50 cents from the lows of the day itself. You know what's going to be shameful, guys? If NVIDIA now breaks 491, moves up despite market direction. Couple of cents for the partial in ZIM. Looks good. ZIM. Guys, take a look at the daily ZIM to understand what a strong stock is. Has an amazing 4-day uptrend. It's not a $50 stock. It's only a very, very small cap, but you know, who cares if it can deliver 20 to 30 cents on a trade risking 10, then that's a good thing. And there's no question about the trend intraday, the trend on the daily, volume no problem, spreads no problem. The 5-minute bars right now are trading in our 10-cent range. I'm talking, of course, about the S&P 500. Well, looks like we have 20 cents, 30 cents to the lows of the day. Hideous trading day. Stop loss in ZIM on the second partial, guys, at the entry. And let's let it ride. Maybe it can deliver another 10, 15 cents. Looks, way better than the market. Way, way better. And that's not a surprise because ZIM and the market have nothing in common. AMD short. AMD is relatively a strong stock, Ahmed. I don't want to short AMD. If at all, look for a weak stock. I want to say weak stock like Tesla or Apple, but those stocks are already gone. Yeah, we are kind of trying to fill, support at the lows, 467. Now, if you didn't short anything so far, I don't suggest you do it right now. Because we may hit the lows of the day and then the buyers may come in. The trend continues to be annoyingly lower. We basically now moved from above 470 to almost $3 pullback. From 470.30 to 467.30. And it seems like it's not not the end yet. Oh, next target in ZIM 1495. You know what? 1490. let's let's cut our targets because this market is definitely not a good mover. We're barely moving, but we are moving lower. Guys, if we pick up some speed here from the lows, Nvidia is the trade. 491, the VWAP stop loss, so that's now a little bit more than $1 in Nvidia, but that one can be a big winner. My only open position right now is ZIM. Okay, some pullback from the lows as expected from 467. That should not interfere with ZIM, quite the contrary. Okay, guys, I have a short play. I don't know. I don't have a long play, but I have a short play. Guys, watch China. YUMC. A short under 40.35, risking like 15 cents. That's that looks very weak stock on the daily. You know what? The daily is terrible. The intraday not that much, but down 4%. The trend, however, is a bit questionable. Maybe we can find something more interesting. Okay, guys, watch China. YUMC 40.35, risk 15 cents. Great comeback. Down 11, now up 1. I don't ask why are you up 1, but how come you were down 11? What did you do to be down 11? I mean, the morning session was way easier than this session. The morning session was a clear uptrend. As much as I'm seeing it. You shorted AMD. So you go ahead and short the strongest stock in the market, and why would you do that? You cannot short AMD, you cannot short NVIDIA. You can short maybe Tesla from time to time, but why would you short the strongest stock? That's a recipe to lose money. Well, this market moved up 5 minutes and immediately pulled back. Guys, if you see anything interesting, a good mover, anything like that, watch Yum China. Well, the market is moving higher. Surprise, surprise. We need a long trade, I guess, guys. We're closing on the target in ZIM, which should be 1495. We keep trending up couple of cents, down couple of cents, but really established the lows of the day at 467. So we're moving from a double top to a potential double bottom. Okay, guys, ZIM stop loss clearly now under 1595, locking profits. Sorry, 1495. ZIM doing a good job. I mean, I'm surprised. It traded better than Nvidia, than AMD. Go figure that one out. Watch Yum China, guys. It should break any second, I hope. Hopefully it's not going to be, you know, a slow mover. What's the trade, David? JP Morgan 172 and a quarter. Let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. Another stock that pulled back has a very clear support level at 172. Could have been bought even at 172.10. But, you know, that's in retrospect. Very, very limited price action. You know, sometimes doesn't happen very often, but sometimes during lunch, especially when there is no movement, small caps can be very good trades. And ZIM is just one example of this type of a trade. I forgot to write down Yum China. JP Morgan doing a nice job. And JP Morgan, pretty much like Apple, Tesla, and the rest of the Nasdaq leaders, is definitely market stock. $173. That's aggressive. You're not gonna get it. I mean, I wish you can get it, but I would set it at the VWAP or 172.50. I mean, this market is it's not helping you at all. I mean, if the market moves up, we're talking a different story, but that's not happening. I mean, all I'm seeing is a consolidation here at the lows, and maybe some volume will come in after 2 p.m. That's in about what? An hour now. In retrospect, Tesla over 237, not a bad idea. But again, it's coming now basically up to the VWAP. Or it's basically now trading at the VWAP. So it's definitely not a good entry right now. Oh. No stop in ZIM. Fresh new highs. I don't know if this is for the year, but at least 3-month highs. The stock was at 1.1, not $80 or some. A couple of weeks ago, 8. Actually, actually 650. Wow. So it doubled in the last month. Well, this market refuses to move, and we need to acknowledge that. Let's face it, we have almost an hour now sideways. Watch, guys, Yum China under 40.35. Still waiting for that break. Yeah, I did not buy Nvidia at 491. That was the trade, 491. Like 25, 30 minutes ago. Again, using the VWAP. Pretty much like AMD right now, which is a long at 139.60. Again, trying to use the VWAP. Again, it will fail if we break under the lows. Yeah, CYTK is not tradable though. The spreads are impossible. Too spready to trade. Guys, we're looking at the lows of the day. Any second now. At one point, it was clear that ZIM is going to drop, but it did deliver almost 70 cents on a 10-cent risk. So I took 50, so I'm good. I'm good with this CYTK trade. So not CYTK. I'm looking at CYTK. ZIM trade. CYTK guy is not tradable. And look, now it dropped $1 in a second. Alan, it's such a tough trade. Very, very tough. Tough, spready, an amazing mover, but China refuses to drop. Yeah, guys, we are at the lows of the day. Goodbye, positive trading day. We are negative on the SPY and flat on the Qs. All of the profits gone. And it's now 1 p.m. I mean, there's plenty of time to fix it, but it's going to be tough. I don't know why we're moving down. Is it because, the negative momentum that triggered this year? I don't know why. Profit taking or still profit taking. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. I'm going to take a break and join you guys after. Hopefully, the good timing will be the reversal or maybe the potential reversal after 2 p.m. We just touched 467, moved down 10 cents, immediately moved up. So look at this.
Hi traders, hi Michael, good afternoon everyone. How are you doing today?
Pretty good, or was good until basically 11:30. Then the market turned around. We are at the lows of the day, losing basically all our profits. Definitely all our profits in the Nasdaq and the S&P gone.
Yeah, I've seen that. But actually, Michael, I was expecting this, so I just shorted TQQQ almost on the highs. I was wondering why the market is going up actually, because we had some bad news. Europe just tumbled on the rebound on inflation. So I frankly did not understand why the market is going up. Hi, Ahmad.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break. Aggie's going to be coming in, and I will join you after that.
Okay, Michael, thank you. But beautiful ZIM trade. Wow, you just nailed it. Great trade.
Yeah, my only good trade today. But yeah,
Nice.
that's reparation for AMD, and I mean AMD was such a great candidate. So did all the Nasdaq leaders, but that was a long time ago, like an hour and a half ago. So guys, taking a break. We'll see you guys.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Hi, Ahmad. Hi, Brian. Hi, everyone. In the meantime, hi, Wayne. How is your day so far, traders? Green, red, no trade. How did you do the first trading week of 2024? Yeah, Ahmad, this was the same by me as well. That the good, I mean, the bad news, I mean, better than expected labor market news are not going to be good for the market at all. But look at that. It's just insanely popped up in the beginning of the day. So in the guidance room, I warned my traders that the market is going to do the same as yesterday. Actually, that, market is going to go up in the first 2.5 hours, and after that to make a reversal. And I have to tell you, I made the same, let's call it like a schedule for today. So when I've seen the market is stopping around 11, what's happening here? Okay, 11, 15, 20. And I took I'm still shorting TQQQ. So you see this 11.20 when it started to go down. This was my short at 46, 50, 57, something like that. I took a partial around this 46, and I'm going to still keep it running on the TQQQ. So I warned the trade. I think that this day is going to be rinse and repeat of yesterday. Wait until 11:20. If everything is going up, join, go for a long. Wait until 11:20, and if you see a reversal, join for it. So I missed the morning session because I had something to do with my family. But when I seen this 11:20 reversal on the market, I just went for the TQQQ short, actually. So this was my only one trade so far. I just joined Tesla. Hopefully it's going to work out. Doesn't look so good at the moment. And because Tesla just recalled 1.6 million vehicles in China, by the way, and despite of this news, it's just bumped to the upside. So hopefully it's going to go back. But on the TQQQ, this was, I mean, on the market, this was my actual plan to wait until 11 to see what is the direction. Yes, exactly, Brian. This what I was, and you know why? I just mentioned this as well in the guidance room. I mentioned too many times today and yesterday as well that I've just seen these bulls to trying hard to pump the market, even yesterday and the day before. This causing a big uncertainty, a big imbalance on the market, as you can see. And actually, that's why I just decided, you know what? I'm going to stay out from this madness of the morning now and wait for this 11. And looks like I just made it right because yeah, as I've seen, it was not an easy thing to trade the morning session again. Yeah, exactly, Brian. And this is hard in this environment. Let's just be clear. Did you? Nice. So are you in green for today? Hopefully. Good. Okay, so on the Tesla, I want to see at least an 80-90 cents of a partial. The TQQQ is still running for me, and it's a very nice green day for me. Only one trade, but actually, as you can see, I run it for 2 hours for a partial. David, did you get JP Morgan? Let me just check JP Morgan. I have not seen the financials today. Actually, I was not following them. Ooh, yeah, it's on a wow. That's not extended. It's super duper extended. I have to tell you, it's very much extended on the JP Morgan on the daily at least. Master winner on what is oops, did not realize my most reading is on LUV Southwest Airlines. You got for the short side, I guess. No, it bombed. What happened with LUV? Recently it was so weak. Oh wow, nice. You just nailed it. I guess it had a very nice setup in the morning for a long. Well done. Nice one. Okay. LUV. Let me just check why did it pump. Because recently it got kind of an ugly news to the downside. It was not on my list, by the way. You could see my candidates list this morning. Come on, Tesla, print this $1, please. LUV, Southwest Airlines. No idea, actually. Maybe it's a bit extended. But nice. Nice catch indeed. On this LUV. I cannot find any special news on that at the moment. Okay, never mind. Now let's see. So the market so far looks like as a continuation, a possible continuation. Coin is falling under the VWAP again as well. SPY is just on the 467 level at the moment. If it's breaking 467, I guess the whole sentiment is going to get into trouble. Apple is pushing lower, or so I thought Apple might is going to get a green day for today because, you know, just made some dodges in the last days, but nothing at the moment. Ooh, I don't know why my screen sharing just stuck. Traders, I just restarted. Sorry for that. It's going to be better now. All right. I just broke 467. Hopefully it's going to help my Tesla short there. And NVIDIA is coming down again. And Ahmad, I've seen you just ask lately why NVIDIA got such a big pump to the upside. Frankly, I have no idea why it was bought so much. It's just insane indeed. I guess some FOMO buyers there, but actually I don't know why it was just bought so much up. They thought, that they are going to buy it on a really nice low price, and it's going to drive up even more. Maybe they are right, Yeah, AI hype, that's for sure. That's for sure. But I don't know if you heard or not lately, but Palantir just got a downgrade today because of that, because of AI hype, actually. So this is not so much obvious. This is going to be a big winner on the long run. Hey, come on, Tesla. Go, go, go. Okay, 54% green on the YouTube trader side. Very good. Well done, Ronnie. I am with you on the short Tesla. We just need a 237 first. Arahan, I think so as well. That listen, first of all, since the beginning of the new year, the trend is low. I mean lower. It's a downtrend. Today news definitely the news for today, the economic news, they were bad for the market. I think the same as Ahmad. By the way, what else? European news are not good. Geopolitical field is not the best either, with lots of conflicts, unfortunately. Actually, I don't know why the market is going up. Okay, come on, Tesla. I'm thinking on NVIDIA as well, but I feel like it should be, or it's going to be a very brave step if I would just short it under 490. I don't know, too covered to take that. Okay, my TQQQ, it's going to get a dollar winner here soon. Beautiful, beautiful winner there. Coin is pushing lower as well. Yes, Ahmad, I totally agree. I totally agree. But I still keep my eye open because you know what? These bulls are extremely determined to push this market higher. It's insane indeed, but it's still there. I mean, this strong buying on the market. And look at BA. I thought BA is going to be a continuation. I just caught to the short side like Meir, and we did not get a continuation on the BA. Not at all. Hold on the NVDA. I'm going to watch closely this 490 level on the NVDA though. Coin 154. Let's see if it's going to break it or hold on to it. Mark Nexi. This was Michael's big winner one day. Remember on that stock? First of all, I'm not sure it's tradable on the text platform. On the CoreMax, I'm just going to tell you soon. Just check it. No. One. No, I think it's not tradable. Unfortunately, it looks nice. It's quite a more than a speculation stock, but it's not tradable on the platform, unfortunately. ZIM, Ahmad, but ZIM, it was a big winner. I think you took a partial already on the ZIM, no? Because Michael called it already over this 1450 for this reversal. Perfect call indeed. And it made several R in the money. I really like that call. Yes, shipping stocks, they were strong. For sure. Ronnie, good question on the Tesla. You know, Tesla always does what it wants, but I'm still holding onto it. Also, it broke 237. I don't want to see it higher than 237.50. So my stop loss is quite tight on this stock. No, Jeffrey, market has no strength to the downside at the moment, but neither to the upside. So I would say we need this, as Michael mentioned, is after 2 p.m. What the market is going to do, this is the big question here now. Bitcoin is quite weak as well. I'm just checking it. Made a reversal. This can push coin lower as well. Oh, come on, Tesla. Definitely market is not going to show any direction until 2 p.m. The big question is whether they're going to happen a reversal from these lows or not. Yeah, lunchtime. Definitely still we are in the lunchtime mode. Traders, 1 second, I will be back. Sorry. Okay, traders, I am back, and unfortunately my Tesla is going to be out now as I missed the hard stop loss. It's going to be out over 238.20. So $1 partial stop loss, unfortunately, on my Tesla trade. Because seems like the bulls are back. Wow, BA, that's crazy. STZ Mark checking. This was good news for the Constellation brands for today. Yeah, but it's too late to join the party now, as I see. Wow, everything is pushing higher. I'm going to get out from my TQQQ over 40, I don't know, 46.10, I think. I'm going to get out there. Aye. Looks like the bulls are still extremely strong. Yes, Barak. That's why I thought that this is a bit too late for me, fortunately. Oh, come on, Tesla. SPY, triple Q, everything is bouncing now, and I'm just going to get out on Tesla now. So I'm starting with a loser, the afternoon session. Fortunately, over 20, I'm going to get out of my Tesla long play, and suddenly everything started to pull back. That's not good, and I'm out. Ouch. BA pushing. Okay, traders, as I see, bulls are back again. However, I have no idea why. I'm going to take NVDA 492.50. Stop loss under 490. Quite of a high stop loss. Big stop loss, watch out on that. Let's go with the trend. 57 is my entry. Yeah, Ronnie, yeah, we just could have flipped the coin, right? I had the same feeling, actually, but I did not do that. Yes, I see, David. It's crazy, crazy, crazy market for this week. traders, but I was expecting that, by the way. Usually the first week of the year, it's very confusing, hard to trade, and unfortunately this first week of 2024 did not disappoint me as well on that side because it was confusing and hard to trade. Nice, David D. Well done. Happy for you, for your green week. Have a nice weekend and see you on Monday. Digimix, I feel the same. This is definitely a scalping market. And not just today, for the whole week. Come on, NVDA. There's a very strong buying pressure on the NVDA all day long. That's why I just chosen it for a possible continuation. So her market is pulling back towards the VWAP. Quite nice reversal from the VWAP as well, 155. DGMX, by the way, I stick to lower share size for the whole week because this is the first week of the year. As I told you, usually this is a lower volume, not that clear in direction. So I think this is a good advice. And now we just arrived to a very strong resistance on the market, which is like definitely the VWAP 469 level. Me too, Ronnie, me too. Reading on VDA and actually checking Meta in the meantime. Meta was very strong today as well. VDA breaking 493, that's good. 493.45 going to be my first partial in that trade. And hopefully market is going to push through the VWAP. Without that, I'm not expecting a continuation at all. Yeah, we should have flipped the coin on the Tesla, guys. Wow, it's just crazy. Coin is pushing higher, so watch out with the short there, I would say. BA is insane, it's so strong. Come on, NVDA. Fortunately, market stopped by the VWAP. And let's be careful, traders. Apple pushing over the VWAP, which is a good sign, but the SPY just stubbed on the VWAP. This is not a good sign. Because of that, might I have no other choice but take this 60-70 cents on the NVDA. Reason for that, I'm afraid market is going to go for a VWAP reversal, which is not good for us in this case. You just see this NVDA a little bit more. And 2 p.m. is getting closer now. I think I'm just taking this 50-55 cents on the NVDA. I just don't trust in these bulls anymore after such a big pull back, you know. NVDA though is still fighting here. Market is a bit slow now, stuck on this consolidation under the VWAP. Still holding my full share size on the NVDA, but ready to take it out if I see a bigger sell-off on the market. Okay, here we go. Would like to see NVDA to push over this 493.20 for good. Get a nice partial on that. Okay, here we are. Be ready for the dollar partial on the NVDA. We are here. 40s, 50s, very good. Thank you, NVDA. I'm just taking my partial there. How much? 75% out. and I'm going to put my stop loss just under 492.50. So partial done, stop loss under 492.50, and let's see if this market can really push over the VWAP. I'm still not sure, traders. The reason for that is the 2 p.m. coming. Really close now. Only 6 minutes to go. And actually, just for a hedge, I'm going to take TQQQ under 46 and 20 for a short. If the market is going to turn around again and goes with the bears and under 46.20 with a stop loss over 46.35, I'm going to take this TQQQ short there. 19 is my entry there. Traders NVIDIA is out on the break even. It was just a scalp, as DJ Mix just told right. This is a scalping market for sure. But my TQQQ is getting close, and actually Tesla looks so nice again for a short, but I'm not going to mess with Tesla today. I feel like. Traders, watch out on TQQQ. It's going to get in at 46 and 19 level for a short. Stop loss again on the TQQQ is going to be 46 and 35. Okay, SQQQ or TQQQ, sorry, TQQQ entered. I want to see a 4602, something like that, to take a partial, the first partial, like around 1 hour, would be great. Market still under the VWAP, both of the indices, SPY and the triple Q as well. And in some seconds, we will hit the 2 p.m. level. I'm wondering if it's going to get us some buyers or sellers. In this case, I want some more sellers to see, of course. Nice running, nice partial on the NVDA. I did it as well. Here come the last 2 hours of the day and the first week of 2024, and soon we should see a decision on the market, whether it wants to pop over the VWAP or do a reversal here. Still unknown, undecided, unfortunately. I'm holding only my TQQQ short at the moment, nothing green yet. Tesla still forming a bull flag. Unbelievable this stock is. Actually, really. I was expecting a down day on the Tesla, on the market as well, by the way. And this just doing the completely the opposite move. BA on a new high. Wow. BA breaking out. Tesla breaking out. Can't believe the bulls are going to go for another run. It's insane. Still have 2 hours to go here, traders. A little bit less than 2 hours to go. I'm just checking the other stocks here and there. I'm building a bull flag as well. Amazon bull flag. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. So far, I'm just holding this TQQQ and waiting for the market for a decision. Make a decision here. So it looks like it's going to be continued higher. Indeed. Everything is pushing higher as I see. So far, market just slowed down a lot, traders. It's not moving at all since I joined the room, actually. We had a nice move to the upside, but no continuation yet. NVIDIA is tagged, Meta is tagged. I'm checking AMD as well. Could be a great long over 139.73. But with this environment, I'm not sure I want to take it, actually. This is my problem. And coin is breaking out. Wow. Tesla broke down the order up the 239 level, but since then does not continue. Only coin which I see that might it can be an interesting. Oh, my camera is back. Great. I don't know what happened. I just tried to switch on off. Oh, just a bit. See? Oh no, come on. TQQQ, don't do this with me. Just giving back some profit on my great winner here. Oh, come on. Can't believe buyers are still around on this market. That seems like they are, actually. This is a really Ferrari day, as we call it in the or in the morning. So far, and with this candle, I am out with a loss. What is the high of this candle? 5-minute candle is 36. I'm going to be out on 38 traders. It's going to go farther to the upside. Not good. 2 losers, 1 winner for now. So it's still not out because as I see, Triple Q and the Apple are not showing such a big strength. I'm still holding my Triple Q, TQQQ. I'm very close to the stop loss. I want to see a reversal now. Market, come on. Oh, nice. Okay. Nice rejection on the 469 level this time. Tesla might reversing as well. Come on, market. Show some direction, please. Hopefully to the downside because I'm still holding my TQQQ trade. This BA is it's just unbelievable. Just pushing higher. This is 247. It went $3 straight up without a stop. Amazing. No, both are coming back, traders. Again, it's just like in the morning. Crazy, crazy price action at the moment. Wow, be careful. What's that? I've seen a big red candle on the Apple. Is there any news now? I don't think. Wow, look at the Apple, guys. Apple is just tanking. Another market. That's weird. Wow, Apple. Huge red candle on the Apple. Do you see that as well, by the way?
Yeah, sure. What an ugly bar. Obviously some intraday news.
Yeah,
Friday afternoon.
I think
This
so,
will-
Michael. It was unexpected. Wow. Let's see if the market will follow. Let me just check it quickly. Okay, here comes all partial on the TQQQ traders. Just actually, I don't know what happened, that big red bar on the Apple, and it's saving my day, but it does not continue. That's not good. I'm not seeing any news though. Okay, here comes the continuation. Traders, just before 46, I'm going to take my partial on the TQQQ. Okay, Apple continues, very good for us here on the short side. Interest case against, okay. Thank you, Brian. You are so good in the news. What's your source, if I may ask? Okay, traders, here is the partialing for the point for the TQQQ. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. Okay. I missed it. Come on, 46.05. I wanted to take it. I'm going to take out, I think, 80% or so. I feel like it's going to be a continuation on this one. Because Apple just, wow, goes 180. Okay, here we are again. Thank you, TQQQ. Took it. So 2 winners, 1 loser so far. I am in beautiful green for the Friday, especially because of my big winner on the TQQQ before. Thank you, Brian. I have my sources, but usually I don't check it. So I'm not a news trader. That's why I don't need something which is like very much up to date. But when something is happening like that, of course, it's great to know immediately what are the news. And as I am engaged with you, like to check your comments, to check the trades, usually I do not have time to look for that many news sources. Very nasty move on the Apple now. Let's see if this is going to drag down the market. US moves closer to filing sweeping antitrust case against Apple. Ouch. That's definitely not a good news. You see, I'm finding the news. Just takes a little time. Tesla long. Okay, Ronnie. Good luck. Watch out, traders. I'm going to be out on 22 on the TQQQ. I was thinking on taking out, by the way, 80%. I do regret I did not take 80 or 85 out. But 22, it's my final stop loss on this TQQQ trade because this is a short lead. Also, I think this is a kind of a quite of a ugly news, really ugly news for the Apple. I'm not going to be surprised on a continuation on that one. But the TQQQ stop loss is quite tight now. Only Tesla tricked me, which usually tricks me, by the way. Tesla is a tricky stock. If you have not noticed it yet, no, Brian, it's totally okay. I did not mean like that, seriously. And by the way, not even the room, but the platform has an RSS feature. Where it is, tools. If you go to the tools in the new platform, in the Evolution platform, you can find this RSS feed. And actually, if you have your, favorite news sites, media sites, then you can just embed it there. I'm just showing you just a second because I think you cannot see it now. I have to restart the screen share. Yes, just a sec. Okay. I will be up soon. No, where is this RSS? Here we are. Why is it good? Because if you have a free RSS, of course, because for some you have to pay for. As far as I know, MarketWatch has a free one. What else? I don't know. Never mind. If you are interested in this, I can help you more in that feature, how to use it, this RSS implementation into the platform. But this is a good one because it's going to pop up, the news, the latest news. So you have to add here on the source. I go here and add one. Can name it, everything like that. So a really good one, actually. I like it. Okay. So tools and RSS. Jim, yes, Thinkorswim has news. Thank you. So here you can find this RSS in the tools and you can just implement everything which you have for a great resource for the sources. So, oops. All right, traders, I still keep on to my QQQ trade. Yeah, it's still on. As I've told you, stop loss 46.22. And the Apple is bouncing back. Also, the market broke down the VWAP, not just the SPY, but the triple Q, of course, as well. Well, let's see if we get a continuation, if we can break under the 46 level finally. Thank you, Jim. By the way, which I am following mostly is the economic news, as you know. Yes, I know that the that kind of unexpected news just can hit the market from time to time. But actually, even if you are going to get this news at the 1 or 10 seconds after it's going to be released, it's not going to help you if you are in a long or a short. So actually, for me as a day trader, these are not that extremely important. That's why I'm not checking these news all the time. I'm checking MarketWatch, I'm checking Bloomberg, I'm checking this financial news from time to time. What else? Finviz for sure. Sector Spider is a good one to check the sectors indeed. What else? Yahoo Finance, of course, this is a good one. So yes, if you are rather a swing trader, I think this matters a little bit more. Day trading as well, because they can move really crazy in this, especially after the news, as you can see the Apple. But unfortunately, you know what, guys, the best thing would be if the news we could get before, just 10 seconds before it's going to be released, because like that we could do something like put our stop loss on the right level or get out from the trade when the news hit the market, and you know exactly lots of institutional traders have this source first, not you or me, and they are acting immediately. By that time, it's too late. That's why you just have to use the stop loss. You have to do the right position management, right risk management and somehow to be protected from that kind of unexpected news, I would say. But so far, OTQQQ is still doing right. I took my 15 cents of a partial now. I'm okay with that. And I'm wondering whether the market is going to continue lower from here or bounce back over the VWAP. This is the big question now. Some more water here. Yes, Jim, I think so at least. All right. Arahan, you did Apple long. Brave. Good luck with that. It's bouncing back nicely. I guess you took it when it just hit the bottom here under 181. Market, though, it's struggling. Small move to the downside, but nothing impressive. I have to tell you, nothing impressive, though. Okay, TQQQ. Come on. Get down to 45.80. Have a nice end of the day. You are welcome, Brian. I hope you ended in green. Not just for today, but for the first week of 2024. I have to get used to the new number. That's why I'm repeating so many times. I just filled some papers today and I still wrote 2023. Still just 5 days went by. Nice. Great. Well done. Yeah, to be cautious in this environment, it's extremely important. Although traders, don't forget that next week, Friday, earnings season kicks off with the big banks. So I think this kind of environment is going to disappear and the good old great environment is going to get back. You too, Brian. Thank you. Nice little bill. Okay. I'm rather watching the price action, as you know. Hey, TQQQ looks like as a continuation, but I'm still not sure until we are not breaking 46 traders. Still holding on to my last of the shares, and let's see if we can get more trades here for this afternoon, especially. Especially with the bigger stocks I'm watching around, like NVIDIA, AMD still on my list. Although AMD turned down really nasty now to the downside. Get that. Not going to take it to the short side. And you see, I've told you, look at this Tesla. That's why I've told you that such a mess that I did not take it. I've seen this bounce into this 239 level first of all. Second, 100 EMA on the daily. This is this beautiful bright green line on my chart. This is like a perfect reversal point. My VWAP reversal, unfortunately, it failed, but this 200 EMA reversal to the short side, that was perfect. Never mind. Cannot win them all, as Meir used to say always. Google on the lows as well. NVDA bulls still Do not give up. No idea why it was so much up today, actually. Still this AI hype, I guess. My traders. So far, I have no new trades. Let me just check how coin is doing. That's interesting. Fed swaps reprice odds to 70% chance of a 25 basis point March Fed cut, guys. That's a lot. I thought they are going to start this rate cuts just in the second half of the year. But if this is going to become true, that 25 basis point cut already in March, wow, that's something. That is still 70%, more than 50, but I think 70 still can change. What do you think? Are we going to see a rate cut in March, by the way? What's your opinion? We have some months to go to this date, but I have to tell you, after this hot labor market data, which we have seen today, actually, I'm not sure. Yes, you are right. I always forgot the big, great election year because, yeah, definitely this is an election year today, this year. So yes, you're right. They have to push people a little bit. I'm not using the word influence, but yeah, you're right. So maybe also, I think if someone is serious in this question, I mean, is a really pro on this field, it should not be decided based on the election year because they can just ruin the economy like that, with that. I mean, with early rate cuts. But this is my opinion. Now, let's see. I was almost out on the TQQQ, but still in. In the meantime, might Apple's making a U-turn on this 181.50? Wow, Amazon. That was a nice reversal. I just missed it. Microsoft on the lows. That's ugly indeed. What PayPal? Oh, PayPal. What a beautiful VWAP reversal. Wait now. NVIDIA pulling down, Microsoft breaking the lows, Google gets back to the lows as well. Looks like the market is getting weaker a bit now, traders, which is good to TQQQ read. Mark, I have to tell you, me too. I'm just a bit, you know what? I have a green day, very difficult day, especially on Wednesday. I had yesterday a small green. I just want to protect my green, but I have to tell you, this looks nice for a continuation back to the VWAP. These bulls were so tricky in the recent days, especially on the NVDA. I'm just going to skip it. Also, I think you are right. It's going to pull back first to the VWAP, and maybe if it's breaking 419, maybe even farther. But I'm going to skip on it now. Yeah, this is what I do feel. And here comes our TQQQ again, traders. Great, come on. My next partial is going to be on 85, 45.85. And stop loss just on the break even now, on the entry, 46.19. Yeah, actually I'm going to be on it to keep my green for today. There's just a tad a bit too late for me now, especially on the Tesla. But I was patient enough with the TQQQ for the second time as well. Nice call on the NVDA though, Mark. It's coming down. And more sense to go to take a second partial on the TQQQ. Wow, Tesla. It's crazy. And it's just coming down, of course. You shorted BA on 250. You just nailed the top. Well done, Arhan. I was thinking on that as well, but this is like a risky one. So a great risky war trade for sure. I'm wondering what the power hour is going to get us, especially the last 20 or the last 10 minutes. More sellers or more buyers there. Coin is not doing too much on the moment. Thanks to this 156 level. Here comes TQQQ. Come on. Oh, look at mine. This NVIDIA is still going down. Of course, now as I see, I regret my decision. I did not take it, but it's okay. Looks like Apple stopped a bit on this 181 level. Hmm, 5 cents to go. And here on the TQQQ, market keeps pulling down. You have still shorts. Okay, but strength is still not there. Yes, Ronnie, I agree. This was the problem with the whole market. Actually, on the daily, it looked like it's still in a continuation lower, but it did not continue. So especially today, despite of the bad news, bad economic news. Apple is acting a little bit weird again. Holding my short there. Mark, I hope you took this NVDA, your call on the NVDA. It's moving just like it should, back to the VWAP. Good. Great call. Well done. Hey traders, here comes my second partial on the TQQQ. Just taking it. 85 touch, thank you. I took my second partial on the TQQQ and my stop loss is just going to be over 46. Final stop loss over 46 on the TQQQ trade. 46, I would say 0, 3. Because if market is going to turn around, it's going to be quick and efficient. The second partial just done. Stop loss move 46.03. And we still have a bit more than an hour to go. And I feel likely we'll have a really big winner on this TQQQ at the end of the day. Let's see what the last hour is going to get us. Buyers or sellers. And yeah, Apple just broke down 181 as well. Wow, NVDA. What a nice winner as well. Oof, I was not expecting that. I should have waited at least 2 minutes more on this TQQQ. Big drop on the market. Wow. Maybe we'll get $1 on TQQQ. That would be great. Nice, Mark. Well done. Beautiful call on the NVDA. And everything is just going with the Apple now. Hi, Erika. Good evening to you. How was your day today? I hope in green. Also, it was not an easy day again. Ah, okay. It was not an easy morning either. I was waiting with my first trade until 11:20. Look at the market now, it's just dropping like crazy. We got a TQQQ short, a Tesla long, which was just a scalp, and a loser on the Tesla, unfortunately, but still beautiful green for the afternoon, especially thanks to TQQQ short. No, Ronnie, me neither. I was not that brave to take this Tesla short again. Also, as I just showed you, it was a perfect short from 239. No, Erika, you did not actually. Thank you, Steve. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe and see you on Monday. SQ, let me check SQ. SQ is too late for me, primes, to take it for a short. It's very much on the lows. Now I would not touch anything for the short side. Actually, I'm just going to move my stop loss over the last partial point traders on the TQQQ. So my stop loss is going to be 85, 45, 85 on the TQQQ because I'm still not sure what's going to happen in the power hour, whether the bulls are going to show up again on the market or not. So I'm just defending my profit, protecting my profit there. AMD just pushed down as well. Wow, huge sell-off. But I see it's coming maybe in the last hour, traders. Thank you, Jim. You too. Have a great weekend. Enjoy it. And we'll wait for you back on Monday. First in the guidance room if you will have time to join. And please do. Not I'm usually in the trading room at 9:30. QQQ short is still working perfectly. Oh, I really like this QQQ, guys. Making the beautiful money now. But in 1 minute, power hour is coming. I'm just thinking on taking a little bit more share size out on this one. I touched a slightly new lows. And now might it's bouncing back traders. That's why I'm going to take a little bit more off my TQQQ here on the 60s, 67 now, 65, 20 more cents lower now. And my stop loss is going to be over 80, 45.80 now. I'm just lock in profit as well. I'm taking more out. Traders, I logged in some profit on the TQQQ. I cannot see anything else which I would really take it now for the short side, although I think the market will continue lower, but I don't want to risk now. It's a bit more risky for me now to take anything. Google on the lows, Microsoft on the lows, Meta looks like a bit lower maybe in the last hour, and NVIDIA pulled back under the VWAP, Tesla back to 237 area. Surprisingly big sell-off for the last hours. Maybe thanks to the Apple news. Let's see if it's going to be continued for the last 15 minutes, 55 minutes here. I will be back in I am back, readers. Thank you for your patience. Yes, Ronnie, actually, I feel like as well with Tesla to leave it out, I mean, to skip on this perfect 100 EMA reversal. It was a big miss. Sorry, I did not call it. Maybe if I call it, you could have been a little bit more brave as well. SPY decision time, yeah, that's for sure. AMD extended. Roger, I would say everything seems like a bit extended. That's why I've decided to partial some more profit on the TQQQ and put my stop loss over 14,580, because in this last, especially last half an hour, I would say the market shows some more weakness or strength. I mean a bounce. Because now the SPY is just dancing on the lows, clings to the lows, but cannot break under it. Just making a consolidation. Now it just broke slightly this 467 again. So let's see. But based on the daily traders on the SPY, I'm still expecting this continuation. This is what I'm talking about since Tuesday, that I'm expecting the market back at least to 460 on the SPY, to touch this 460 plus the 50 EMA. Regarding the triple Q, this number should be around this 390 level, which is not that far away though. It's just $5 to go, which is a lot, by the way, but $5 to go there, 5 points. Are you FA? Oh my God. Okay, guys. So far, TQQQ is still running. This is our best winner for the afternoon. Yeah, I skipped some great trades. I was a bit hesitant on Microsoft. Also, it was so weak again for the afternoon. Or on this Amazon reversal trade on the VWAP and especially on the Tesla. But I feel like it's okay. If we have one big winner, it can take it all. Let me just check what kind of economic news we will see next week, because this week it was full of especially the labor market news plus the FOMC meeting minutes. So let's see what's going to happen next week on the news field. This is going to be the 8th of January, Monday. FOMC member Bostic speaks. After that, nothing. So Monday, it's usually nothing. Next Monday, it's kind of no news. Tuesday, nothing. FOMC member Bar speaks, but that's it. Not good. Now let's see Wednesday. Nothing. What's going to happen next week? Only FOMC members are speaking. Williams is speaking next week, Wednesday, 3:15 p.m. Not too much. Thursday, finally Thursday. Guys, we won't have a difficult market till Thursday, I think, because finally on Thursday we will see the core CPI index, very good. As you know, this is measuring, or not measuring, but it gives an insight about the inflation. So core CPI numbers at 8:30 on Thursday on the 11th of January, followed by federal budget balance, 30 years bond auction. Ouch, this can cause some turbulence on the market. Natural gas storage, and that's it. Friday, next Friday, core PPI, of course, after the CPI, plus don't forget, please, the earnings season kicks off on Friday. Okay, earnings season with a bunch of huge names indeed. I just read it yesterday in the guidance room, I think, or here. Sorry, I forgot. But next Friday, 12th of January, earnings season is going to be started with JP Morgan, Bank of America, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, Citi, the Bank of New York Mellon Corporation, BK. Wow, big names actually. So interesting week next week, interesting days. But I have to tell you, rather from this kind of a Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm still going to stay with my lower share size on the trades. I feel like, because this is not a huge happening from Monday to Thursday. Thursday is the first impressive day on the news side with the CPI numbers. Okay. In the meantime, market tried to break 467 or so. Did not succeed too much. It's rather bouncing as I see a little bit. Yeah, you mean the Tesla, Ronnie, right? Yes, I've seen. It just slightly touched 237 and now it's a huge bounce on the Tesla. I hope the ones who just hold onto the shorts, you took a partial already. My TQQQ is still doing fine. Stop loss over 45.80, but as I've told you, I just made some partials again around these 45.60 levels to make sure lock in profit in the case if the market bounces, which is happening now. Yes, fine now it's definitely bouncing. Watch out on our stop loss on the TQQQ. 45 minutes to go now. For Microsoft, it even cannot bounce too much. It's so weak today again. I mean, not on the percentage, it's down only 0.17%. We just gave back all the profit and even more. Today, nice move to the upside in the beginning of the day. TQQQ is still okay. Has not touched the stop loss yet. Do you think I'll short Tesla again, Ronnie? No. Yeah, market seems like it just was a little bounce, short-lived, pulling back to the downside, but be careful, please. I like the fact that the volume in the green candles and the Tesla bounce were really low. Maybe just for a scalp, if you want to take it. Even if you are going to short it, watch out on the 237 level, you know. Playing a tricky game there. The buyers, maybe they are still ready to buy it back under 237. CHK checking, Mark. Thank you for the info. Chesapeake Energy. Nice. Not my type of a trade actually, and it made a small pullback to 77 already. So maybe over the 77.50 was a nice entry again. I don't think so I'm going to take it, but nice news. Actually, we can put it on our watch list for Monday. I don't think so I'm going to take it now. Wow, yeah, it's definitely stretching higher. Look at that. Crazy volume, crazy move there. Nice. Okay. Traders, in the meantime, I I had the same feeling as well as Ronnie on the Tesla short, by the way, that the market is going to give up on the pullback. But in the last half an hour, lots of things going to happen still. I'm going to leave my stop loss on the 45.81 on my TQQQ trade. I'm not taking anything else. I'm just happy for my Green Friday, ending this kind of difficult week on the market green. Also, I had a red day, Wednesday. Wednesday was my red day of the week. SWN. SWN, which is Southwestern Energy Corporation. Oh, it's beautiful. No, maybe I'm going to watch this for a bounce around 670s. Thank you for the news again. SWN. So it's under $7. I'm not sure we can trade it though. Which coin purchase? Arbab, you mean which Bitcoin or which crypto to buy? Actually, I am not a big expert in cryptos, but in the mornings, when the market starts, we have Greg, or crypto master. He is trading the cryptos, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Avalanche, everything like that. So if you have any questions like that, please just come back on Monday at 9:30, before 9:30. Actually, he starts at 9:15 market time, I mean Eastern time. And he gives a really nice explanation on the crypto market at the moment, what is happening, what we can be prepared for, and so on. So I strongly suggest you to come back at this time on Monday, and you can ask him about these questions, which cryptos are the best at the moment to buy. So I think the crypto is a bit shaky now because of especially the Bitcoin, because of the ETF approval, it had a very nasty pull down because of the rumors that it's not going to be allowed. It was, I think Wednesday. Right? Let me just check the Bitcoin. Yes, 2 days ago it was Wednesday. Oops. Yep. This was the day, on the 2nd of January. So this is still very fragile. I mean, whether it's going to break this 46,000 for good or break this consolidation low under 41 again and push back to us to this 200 EMA, who knows? Depends everything on this Bitcoin ETF, whether it's going to be allowed or not. And this is still not decided yet. Also, I mean the government, not the government, but it was promised that the decision is going to be made in early January, which means I think maybe next week. So be careful with the cryptos so far, traders, because definitely it's going to hit the crypto market strong. Both of the news. I mean, it can be a bad news, good news, regarding the approval. And based on that, Bitcoin just can move sharply, really, really sharply up or down. And actually just, pulling all of the coins, all of the cryptos with it, as usual. AMD out. Okay. Yeah, Tesla should break 237 again, I feel like, Roger. Or Ronnie. Roger, you got AMD? What was that? It was a long? Did you long it 138? Or short 138.50? These two entries, what I see here. Possible. Okay. Mark, in the meantime, SWN is getting close to the 675. I'm still watching it, but no reversal point yet for me on that stock. Market in the meantime pushing back to the lows. Triple Q is very much back on the lows now. Right, ready to break for another daily low. Very close. Daily low is 395.61, and the number is now 65 and 60. Now it's, oh wow, okay. By the time when I'm just calling this, is just breaking almost the daily low on the triple Q, which means we can have another leg down. Ronnie, here comes your Tesla. Well done. And traders, here comes our TQQQ. I really hope for $1 winner there. That would be great. We had a 50 cents, 15 cents stop loss. Look at that. A little bit more like 18 cents. And it's coming for $1. That would be great. Should break 45.50 here. Triple Q broke down, as I told you. Here comes your Tesla, Ronnie. Very nice. Well done. Triple Q just touched 395. This is a yearly low as well. So I assume that this is going to drive the market even lower, by the way. Here comes our TQQQ as well. Beautiful. Tesla broke 237 or so. If you shorted it before, Ronnie, I would take a partial somewhere on the 236.80. But as you know, last half an hour can be really hectic on the market, not just on the market, but might on the Tesla. So it looks like a beautiful continuation pattern now on the Tesla and on everywhere, actually, not just on the Tesla. Triple Q stopped. Okay, I just move my stop loss now, traders. I'm not doing anything else. I'm just going to move my stop loss over this last little high. 76, 45.76 is going to be my stop loss on the TQQQ. Yes, Jeffrey, we do continue lower now. Look at PayPal. PayPal does not care about the market. Market just went down almost the whole afternoon. PayPal, nothing. Okay, watch out on the TQQQ. Scott, do you expect a bounce on the NVDA? Okay. So be careful. I still see some more sell-off coming, maybe. Last half an hour is here now. Bitcoin, though, it's pushing higher. 490. Okay. Ronnie, I hope you are out on the Tesla already. Microsoft is still printing new lows, unbelievable. And as I see, even Google very weak today, both of the tech stocks, Google and Microsoft. Okay, the QQQ is still holding to the lows. That's good. But I feel like the market will see small profit taking in the last 15 minutes. So I'm going to be ready to close my TQQQ trade at any time. Point 90 is getting closer for you, Scott. Nice. Hope you will get this number there. Yes, Mark, I'm watching as well. Made a nice hammer there. Market just got slow since 3 p.m. as I see. New lows just touched, and since then, no decision. SWM doesn't look bad, Mark. If you want to do a scalp on that, maybe like 10 cents. I don't know. I mean, so I'm going to take it in the last 20 minutes. Okay. Start trying to pull back again. 20 minutes to go on the market. Still holding this TQQQ, but I have a strong feeling it's going to get out in like 6 cents. Yes, Roger, it does move up now together with the NVDA. So well done, Scott, on the long on the NVDA. Traders, last 15 minutes coming. Market bulls are trying hard again to change a little bit. this nasty sell-off in the afternoon, but I still think the last 10 minutes are going to be the most important and exciting time now. Still holding my TQQQ, hanging on a thread because 45.76 is my final hard stop loss there. Sorry, traders, I'm back. I'm out on my TQQQ trade. Unfortunately, I could not get my $1, but still it was a nice trade on my side. And now the market bulls are really trying hard to push back a bit, or this is just a little profit taking. I don't know yet. Let's see how the last 10 minutes going to push in which direction it's going to push the market though. SPY is forming a quite of an impressive green candle now. Nice Scott, well done on the NVDA reversal. Did great with that trade. Mark, did you took this? Did you take this SWM? As I see, it's just pulled back this 10 cents, even a little bit more now. Nice reversal on the 675 as I was expecting it. I see. Okay. My traders, last 10 minutes getting close now. Watch out with your positions if you are holding anything, because as I told you last, and you know exactly how the last 10 minutes working out on the market. I am flat out of everything. Green day so far, green week, and I'm very much excited about next week, especially Thursday, Friday, as we were talking about, because of the economic news, CPI Thursday, PPI Friday, earnings season starting as well. Bye, Lionel. Take care. Have a nice weekend. See you next week. And here comes a little more pump on the market. It's back to the green side, 0.15% on the SPY, 0.11% on the triple Q. Also Apple remaining red for the day after the news. As I see, based on the volume, this was maybe just a small profit taking on the market. Still anything can happen in the last minutes. Did it, Mark? Yeah, yes, you're right. Yeah, it had a pullback under 78, over 78 could have been an entry. Yeah, volume was better for sure. And you know what? I think we can watch it for Monday as well. I feel like it's still going to move then. CHK. Looks like a great possible big mover for next week. Nice trade on NVDA, Scott. Well done. Yeah, I guess it's fresh because it's just moved now. You can see that. So I think it still will have an impact on Monday as well on the price action. All right, traders, I'm not expecting a huge move now from the market in the last 6 minutes. I guess that's it for me for the week, for the day. I hope you enjoyed the trading room as always with us. Not just today, but especially for the week. And of course, we will be back next week. First of all, Monday with the guidance room at 8:30, as you know. And after that, Meir and Scott are going to start the trading day, followed by Michael. And I don't know yet my schedule for the next week, but I'm sure I'm going to spend with you some great afternoons again. But don't forget, you will find me in the guidance room every morning from 8:30. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everyone. Arike, good evening, good night for you. Clifton, thank you for your help. As always, team, Scott, Michael, thanks a lot for your support as always. And I'm going to wish you a beautiful weekend with your loved ones, with your family, and see you everyone on Monday. Take care, stay safe.